Check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Hanover Raceway. I'm Katie Hillier. I'm joined with Mark McKelvey, and welcome to the PBJ Cleaning Depot pregame show. We've got lots to go through with you here this afternoon, just after this break.
Welcome to PBJ Business Interiors. Take a look around and let us know if anything sparks your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Welcome back to Hanover Raceway. It's a beautiful sunny afternoon on this beautiful Saturday, and it is Bob McClure Day. Mark, how is it? Are you excited?
Absolutely, of course. It is always great to be back here at Hanover Raceway. My second visit this season, second of what I hope are going to be several more, and you can't ask for much better conditions here today. The track is lightning fast and sunny skies. We're all set, and hopefully you are as well. And like you said, it's Bob McClure Day here, so there's a lot of festivities on the go, and as you make your way onto the apron, you will see the setup just to the side of the grandstand there, and I believe Bob any minute now will be there to sign autographs. And Katie, so many other things that you can pick up as well along with those autographs, including those great looking t-shirts.
Certainly, yeah, there's a very limited quantity, so make sure you get over there. There is a booth right next to where Bob will be signing them to buy those t-shirts. There will also be a very limited number of tumblers you can buy as well. There's also a silent auction going on under the grandstand just by the betting booths. Make sure you check out all those prizes as well. And there also is a 50-50 draw, so keep your eye out for those people walking around selling tickets and supporting Bruce Gray Mentorship, who are a great cause around here in Hanover and Gray Bruce. So we're very happy to have him and Gray Bruce Mentorship here.
Absolutely. It's going to be a fun day, and later this afternoon I'll have a chance to catch up with Bob. So if you're watching along online through our live stream, welcome in. You can't be here on track. We'll do our best to let you feel like you're part of the festivities. Looking forward to that.
Certainly. And speaking of festivities, if you're joining us on track today for a birthday, an anniversary, or whatever, in the second page of your program, we have a contest courtesy of Canadian Tire where you can win a $100 gift voucher to Canadian Tire if you let us know if you're celebrating a birthday or an anniversary here today. Make sure you fill out that ballot, in the box to put that in is right next to our program booth. Make sure you do that before race 5, and then after race 7, we will sit here and announce all of your celebrations here and announce who wins the $100 gift certificate.
All right. Well, I know a lot of people here are celebrating the day, and if you're just here for a great afternoon, welcome in. I hope you enjoy it. And Katie, there's always lots going on a Saturday afternoon in Hanover. Why don't you take us through some of the other contests and opportunities you have to maybe take home some prizes?
Certainly. In race 9 today, we'll have the Match Eatery Pick a Horse contest. I will mention this before race 9. We will have envelopes with according to each horse in that race. Just simply go up and get one of the envelopes from our lovely Kaylee, and you will win a chance to get a $50 gift certificate to the Match Eatery and Public House, which is just next door. If the horse in your envelope wins, you will win a $50 gift certificate, and if you get second or third place, you'll get a $25 gift certificate. The only catch is you have to be able to use it by next Saturday. So if you want to fancy going out for dinner afterwards, then make sure you get in on that, and the food next door is flawlessly good.
Yeah, you never go wrong with dinner at the match, so make sure you remember that coming up in race number 9. We'll be sure to give you some reminders. Continuing on, Katie, I know it's a busy month of July here at Hanover Raceway. An event that I'm really looking forward to coming up next week is the OLG Women's Driving Championship, and last year was the inaugural edition of this. What a fantastic afternoon it was here at Hanover, and then things shifted over to Dresden. Well, this year, even larger, several tracks involved, but it's all going to kick off here next Saturday.
Yeah, certainly. It's definitely snuck up on us, and it's going to be a sleepless July for us here at Hanover Raceway. But yeah, we're so happy to not have no capacity issues this year, and we're hoping to have a good crowd here for you guys next week. Sadly, we didn't have much of a crowd here last year for that event, but it was still one of our best days, and I'm really excited to see everybody here. And Monique Vag from Wood by Mohawk Park will be here with me, co-hosting as well, and we're excited to see all the competition that these ladies are going to put on. Like last year, they put on a fantastic show. So
yeah, it was a great show, and looking forward to it. But like we mentioned, there's a lot going on this month, and you mentioned it's going to be a busy time. That being said, in the middle of winter, we're dreaming about times like this, so make sure you're with us each Saturday afternoon throughout the remainder of the season, but a lot of big events coming up. And I know every Saturday we get things kicked off with the Pick 5, a $1,500 guarantee Pick 5, always in race number 1, a popular wager. And as we take a look at today's wagering menu, it kickstarts what should be a great afternoon.
Yeah, we kick off with the $1,500 guaranteed Pick 5 in race 1. We then have a Pick 4 starting in Pick 3 starting in race number 4. We then have our $1,000 guaranteed Pick 4 starting in race 7. And in race 9, we have a late double as well. As well, this week we have an even special Survivor Challenge. We have upped the pot to $500. All you need is an HPI bet account. All you have to do is pick a horse that comes in the top three. And if you get all 10 races correct, you will get a chance to win that $500 pot. We usually already have the highest pot in Ontario, but because of our special events we've got going on through July, we have upped the pot even more. Thank you, courtesy of COSA, for supporting us in that as well.
Absolutely. You'll want to get in on that, and it starts right in race number 1. And as the afternoon goes along, we will continue to provide updates of how many players remain alive in that Survivor Challenge.
Certainly, but yeah, let's move on now to race number 1. I'm going to go over my quick long shot play of the day and my best bet, sponsored by Bounce Radio. My best bet today is in race number 5. Number 5, Cranky's Boy. Been racing in Grand River, finished last week in 156. Hanover's top driver is driving him, Jason Ryan. He's also the trainer of Cranky's Boy. I think Post 5 is going to be a great benefit to him as well, and I think he's been in a lot tougher recently. I think he'll get around just fine this afternoon. My long shot is in race number 7. Number 3, Can Be a Treasure. 4 starts with just a second on the board this year. Has only raced 5 times as a 2-year-old, but won 2 of those 5 races and got a second as well. I think he's just finding his feet after a winter's rest, and I think he might surprise us all this afternoon and get around just fine. But yeah, let's move now ahead to starting our Pick 5, race number 1. Mark, what direction are you going for this race?
All right, well, let's start in race number 1, like you mentioned, and I'm going to kick things off looking to just get on the board, and I think Tax Seeker will get me there to the winner's circle to start this card. Tax Seeker raced last Sunday afternoon at Clinton Raceway, got the victory, a hard-fought battle to get the first win of the season. I always love seeing that. A horse finally gets off the schneid, gets back into the win column. After that, maybe they can parlay that into a little more success. It is a game of confidence, just like anything in life, so I do go with Tax Seeker, who I expect will go off as the favorite. Right now, you're seeing 4-1. Money's going to start pouring into the pools, and that will change. And while you'd love to find a nice price to kick things off, we are also starting this Pick 5, and that's something you got to look for, some keys, maybe just to keep the cost of your ticket down. I think Tax Seeker could be that in this situation, but you see my picks. I'm going 5, 3, 1-2. And what I enjoy here, Katie, is sometimes at this desk, we're always on the same page. In
Yes.
race number 1, not the case.
Not even
You're going to
close.
be looking for a bit of an upset score, it appears.
Yes, I am apparently flying solo on this. I mean, the morning line, he's the 2-1 favorite, but I can see right now he's currently sitting at 11-1. I'm going with betting on the beach with Jason Ryan. A bit of a class drop. Hasn't raced here in Hanover yet, but gets around Georgian Downs just fine and finished last week in 158-4. And I can see that Garnet Barnsdale's going with the one Premier Tess, who just has 2 qualifiers under her belt, but has impressive times, and that post 1 will definitely benefit her a lot as well. So, I think this could be anybody's game, and you never know who's going to come across that finish line.
Exactly that, and I don't mind your selection there. First of all, inside starting spot, that's always going to help. Here's a horse that, like you mentioned, they tried things at Georgian Downs, 3 career starts. Now they're going to shift to the half-mile oval, looking for a spot where they can find some success, and that might be right here. You just never know how that's going to translate, but Jason Ryan having a great meet to this point, and he'll look to get things kicked off nicely with this gelded son of Better Delight, that being number 2, betting on the beach. But I like that to kick things off, we're going to go different directions here, so we'll get a little bit of a rivalry going at the desk. But again, in some situations here, you'd love in that first leg to kick off the pick 5 to have an opportunity maybe to go with a key, and again, then build a little bit later, go a little deeper. In this case, I do think it is a pretty wide open contest. We have horses with limited experience and those who have yet really to taste victory. That's why I landed with Tax Seeker. Just love the angle of the horse getting off the schneid, getting into the win column, and hopefully can carry that forward. But it should be a good one to get things kicked off.
Certainly, and I love a little competition myself. So good luck with all of your wagering selections here in the first race. We'll be back after the second.
Welcome to Bob McClure Day at Hanover Raceway. We are proud to honor a driver who literally grew up in our backstretch, coming here since he was a little boy. From Bob being around the business since he was young to starting his driving career right here at the Raceway and the B-Track circuit.
Bob McClure will drive 8, Los Baliquil Amigo.
He has carved out a standout career, one that includes winning over 3,000 races, a milestone reached on June 25th. He's also won harness racing's biggest race, the Hambletonian, doing that with Forbidden Trade in 2019.
Fighting back, Forbidden Trade on the inside. Green Shoe, Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset. Forbidden Trade, Green Shoe, flying late was Chimpanzee, and Soul Strong 151.
Anybody who wins a Hambletonian, they obviously attribute a lot of their career to that. It's the biggest race in the world. It was unexpected. I wish I could live the day over because I don't think I soaked enough of it in, but
he won an O'Brien Award as Canada's top driver in 2020, recognizing his achievements. 2020 also brought lots of hardware as Bob won the 2020 Lampman Cup, awarded to the Ontario Sire Stakes leading driver, as well as the Breeders' Crown title with On a Streak, and accumulated over $35 million in purse earnings to date. At Hanover Raceway, Bob has a multitude of accomplishments, including the Dream of Glory final in 2017 with Mr. Muscle, as well as the 2021 Balanced Image final with C-Can.
C-Can McClure takes over. C-Can Stonebridge Zoo second, Sir Baliquil third. C-Can Bob McClure Balanced Image final winner. Mile time 1:59 flat, and that is a new track record.
Bob was also our top dash winning driver and top percentage driver last season for the first time. At the track he acknowledges is his favorite track to race.
It's my favorite track in the whole world to race at. It's such a fun atmosphere. Everybody that's there always, enjoys being there. They don't go for a lot of money, and there's not a lot of stress, I guess. That's a big part of it, but the people there, the people of that town really make it special.
Cena Magician, Turnbow Prince outside Los Baliquil Amigo. Cena Magician, Los Baliquil Amigo gets the job done. Cena Magician, second, Turnbow Prince off stride right at the wire. Third, Muscles of Plenty, fourth, 1:58 and 3.
Our fans feel the same way about Bob, and we are proud to recognize his achievements today as part of a fundraiser for Bruce Gray Mentorship, a local organization that serves children and youth from 6 to 16 that are in need of a positive adult mentor. Congratulations, Bob, and enjoy your special day at Hanover Raceway.
Mike Probozzi from YahooPicks.com. Hanover, pick 5, July 9th. Starts in race number 1, 1,500 guaranteed pool. Got numbers at 2,500 on the pace. 3 deep to start. The 5, Tax Seeker, comes off a nice win as the favorite at Clinton. Should be up close early again, but we use 2 others. The 3, Graceful Moves, just missed for a barn that's hot right now. You get an inside draw and Kelly Sticks. And then the 6, Duchess of Brant, made a long uncovered move last time. Should improve third start, and Barn is definitely capable of winning. The second race is Claimer, 7,000 on the pace. 2 deep here. The 7, May 2-4, third back. Gets a drop out of those Grand River and Georgian races and should be up close early. Won 5 times last year. The 1, Podium Seals to race as well at this racetrack. Definitely has speed from the rail. Could get a pocket trip. The third race is numbers of 18,000 on the pace. I'll go 3 deep. The 2, She's a Comedian, comes out of a blowout qualifier for a barn that's 21% on the year. Should be up front with Harris. 2 others, though. The 1, EL Lonely Charlie, produced a big upset there on June the 25th from a long outside move. We'll use that one. And then the 3, Dirty Little Piglet, just beat these types last week at 14-1. The 4th race is another 7 Claimer on the pace. 2 deep. The 5, Ship It Out, was outside a long way in that race last week. And I think should get a better trip, maybe closer to the pace than the 1, Prince Adrian. You draw inside. This horse is a closer, but its last 2 races very much fit at this level. The 5th race is numbers of 1,500, last 3. We'll go 3 deep to try to get paid here. The 1, General Lee, was 3-5 versus these types. I just couldn't hold on last week. Should still be up front from the rail. The 4, Royal Ship, races well at this racetrack. Gets back here after a couple tries at Grand River, and I think will be better. And then the 5, Cranky's Boy, very similar. 3 Grand River starts, was close in its latest. Doesn't win a whole lot, but I think versus these has a good chance. My ticket's $21.60. You can catch all the picks on YahooPicks.com.
Good afternoon, Garnet Barnsdale here with the Ontario Racing Tips from the Pros Pick 5 ticket for Hanover, Saturday afternoon. Race 1, I'm going to go 4 deep to start out, starting with number 1, Premier Test. Premier Test is by All Bets Off, who's been having some initial success with his first crop. I like that Scott Young comes into driver. I'm going to give her the edge from the rail at the opening leg of this $1,500 guaranteed pick 5. Number 5, Tax Seeker, I think is the obvious threat coming off a front-end win. Hard to leave off this pick 5 ticket. Also like number 7, White Oleander. I think White Oleander has the speed to get position from her wide post. She could be the value play in this pick 5. Number 3, Graceful Moves, closed well last week. She's another one that's, a potential here. So I'm going to go 4 deep to start out. Moving over to race 2, I'm only going to have 2 horses in here. Number 7, May 2-4 was first over against tougher horses last time. I think this is a spot where he can blast, go right to the front, and potentially lead all the way. The other one that's going to be leaving is number 1, Podium Sealster. His form's improving. I think if you go 1-7 in here, you're probably going to be good. Race 3, I'm 2 deep starting with number 1, EL Lonely Charlie. He was moving fastest at the wire last week. Now he draws the rail. He should be closer early, and I think he can mow them down late. The other one I'm going to use is number 3, Dirty Little Piglet. He looked good chasing down the leader last week. He's the obvious threat here to double up. Moving over to leg 4, race number 4, I'm going to go 3 deep, starting with number 3, Seymour Little. He jogged at this level 2 starts back, has a good chance to get back on track this afternoon, dropping back down to this $7,000 claiming level. Number 5, Shippin' Out, rallied well last week, but the winner was long gone on the lead. He should be a factor again. And finally, number 6, Jackson Colleen. He made 2 moves in a good effort last week. I think he's got upset potential. Race 5, I'm all in on number 5, Cranky's Boy. He's going to be my single. He's been facing much tougher than these racing at Grand River. I think the leading driver, Jason Ryan, gives him an aggressive steer, and he gets the job done in this cash leg of the pick 5. So my ticket goes like this. It's 1-3-5-7 with 1-7, with 1-3, with 3-5-6, with 5. That's a $9.60 wager. Good luck with your bets today in the Hanover Raceway pick 5.
More than cleaning supplies. You've heard the tag. That means that PBJ has you covered for all of your janitorial, sanitation, hospitality, and office product supply needs. From office supplies, furniture, and equipment to water, affordable check printing, custom matting, promotional products, and so much more. With locations in Walkerton, Hanover, and Listowel, contact PBJ today.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hanover Raceway. As you heard at the outset, and the great video clip, welcome to Bob McClure, and welcome to Bob McClure Day here at Hanover Raceway. A long, long list of accomplishments you can read about in today's program, and we heard about in the video and the pregame show. And you might as well cap it off, Bob winning a $157,000 OSS gold event last night with 3-year-old filly Gouda 1 for the Lanes from Eastern Ontario. Great people and a nice win for Bob leading up to his day here at Hanover this afternoon. When he leaves Hanover, Bob's flying into the Meadowlands for the Meadowlands Pace eliminations tonight. See, first to limb, I believe, race 6. Bob will be driving Frozen Hanover for trainer Luke Blay. So good luck this afternoon with your wagering selections. Bob, good luck with your drive tonight in the Meadowlands Pace. The management here at Hanover Raceway, thank you sincerely for your attendance with us this afternoon. The Grey Bruce Mentorship, a great organization for the young people in our communities. Be sure to support them and to support Bob with the Grey Bruce Mentorship fundraiser, the 50-50 draw. Some fantastic looking t-shirts and tumblers are available just at the west edge of the grandstand. So if you're facing the track to your right, just go around the corner. Everything is set up and available there. And again, your support is greatly appreciated. Track condition is fast. Temperature for this afternoon, a perfect 24 degrees. We have just a couple of program notes for this afternoon. In race 5, fifth race, the number 1 General Lee will be racing for the claiming price of $8,500. Claiming tag of $8,500 is on 1 General Lee in race 5. Of course, the Prospect Series this afternoon for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Your next change coming in race 10. The lone scratch on the card, the 10th race, we have a judge's scratch of number 5, Mercenary. Race 10, 5, Mercenary, has been scratched. So once again, welcome to Hanover Raceway. To all the horsemen and women, drivers, trainers, grooms, and the owners, good luck in your respective races this afternoon. the action-packed month of July here at Hanover Raceway. Next week, next Saturday afternoon, the OLG Ontario Women's Driving Championship. And again, the Ontario Sire Stake Prospect Series will be in town. That's July 16th. Then 2 weeks from today, the Dream of Glory Eliminations and Trevor Henry Day. And of course, 3 weeks, July 30th, it's an evening program. July 30th, the long weekend, is an evening program with the Dream of Glory Final and the much anticipated return of the fantastic fireworks show following the races. Post time for July 30th evening card, July 30th, 6:30 p.m. And on the lower level of the grandstand, there's some fantastic prizes. The silent auction. There's London Night hockey tickets, Cobble Beach, Saugeen Golf Club passes. There's a foot spa, a cosmetic cooler. There is a set of autographed Bob McClure driving colors. It's the silent auction table, some fantastic items. It's on the lower level of the grandstand. With the call of the post, Pacers for the first race here at Hanover this afternoon are parading number 1, Premier Tess, owned by Premier and Associates Farm. Bob Young, the trainer, Scott Young to drive. Number 2 is Betting on the Beach, owned by Jay Casely, Teresa Stokes trainer, driver Jason Ryan. Graceful Moves, the 3, owned by Hot Racing Stable, trainer Sean Stacy, driver Colin Kelly. Number 4, She's Out at Cheddar, is delayed. 5 is Tax Seeker, owned by Catherine McClure, George McClure training. It's Tyler Moore to drive. Number 6 is Duchess of Brant, owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz. White Oleander, the 7, owned by Natalie Baumlisberger, Ratchford Racing, Todd Ratchford, the trainer, driver Natasha Day. Number 8, Sista, owned by Louis Gregg and James Dale, Louis Gregg, the trainer, driver Travis Henry. And there's a look at 4, She's Out of Cheddar. Owned by Rebecca Williamson and Lori LePage. Lori, the trainer. Driver is Tyler Borth. It's a field of 8. Maiden Pacers here for the first race. They'll go to the gate in 3 minutes. Two minutes. Starters called. First race Pacers. Scoring is complete, and they're moving in behind the gate. Rail out. Premier Test. Scott Young. Betting on the beach. Jason Ryan. Then Graceful Moves. Colin Kelly. She's Out of Cheddar. Tyler Borth. 5 Tax Seeker. Tyler Moore. Duchess of Brant. Terry Fritz. And White Oleander. Nat Day on the outside. Second tier to number 8. Sista Sista for Travis Henry. It's a field of 8 Pacers. They go the mile for a purse of $4,400. In behind the Dom Construction starting gate. Dom, well built. First race on this picture perfect Bob McClure Day here at Hanover's into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Tax Seeker's going to fire out. Premier Test towards the inside. In between pacers, Graceful Moves. Widest of all is Duchess of Brant. Around that first turn, Betting on the Beach has come away from fourth. Sista looks at it early fifth, then sixth. She's out of Cheddar. White Oleander is the early trailer in seventh. They're battling early up front from the inside. Tyler Moore, Tax Seeker wants the front. That'll deposit Duchess of Brant into the pocket from second. Premier Test looks at it third. Opening quarter was paced in 28 and 3. Graceful Moves continues fourth. Fifth to Betting on the Beach. Sista looks at it sixth. Then She's Out of Cheddar and White Oleander. Off the turn, over towards the half. Tyler Moore, Tax Seeker, looking for back-to-back victories. Puck Consider is Duchess of Brant. They roll by her half in 59 and 4. Betting on the Beach is first up from third. Premier Test staying in fourth. Second over with cover fifth. Graceful Moves. Sista. Then She's Out of Cheddar and White Oleander. But Tax Seeker will turn them into the Playtime Casino backstretch. Up front by 3. Duchess of Brant second. Betting on the Beach third. Premier Test fourth. Graceful Moves fifth. Outside She's Out of Cheddar sixth. They're by 3/4. 1:29 and 1. Tax Seeker in the far turn, still with 3 lengths on them. Duchess of Brant second. Betting on the Beach third. Widest of all, Graceful Moves from fourth. Premier Test right there, looking for room fifth. They turn down the lane. Tax Seeker, Duchess of Brant, Graceful Moves, Premier Test, but Tax Seeker, Tyler Moore's going to cruise here in the first. Graceful Moves second. Looked like Betting on the Beach got up third. 1:59 and 4. Race 1 unofficial winner 5 Tax Seeker, 3 Graceful Moves second, 2 Betting on the Beach third, 1 Premier Test fourth, 5-3-2-1 the mile, 1:59 and 4. Back to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle. First race winner 5 Tax Seeker, a 3-year-old gelded son of State Treasurer. Owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton, trained by George McClure. Tyler Moore in the bike for the victory. Tax Seeker's second in 8. Second in a row. It's a new lifetime best. 1:59 and 4. Tax Seeker, Tyler Moore in the first. Mutuals, Tax Seeker, 440, 290, 210. Graceful Moves, 320, 250, 2 Betting on the Beach, 260. $2 Exactor, 1570. A $1 Triactor, 1850. And a $1 Superfecta ticket, $36.55. Just a reminder, if you haven't already, be sure to get over and get your Bob McClure t-shirt, your Bob McClure tumbler. A great event for Bob McClure Day in support of the Bruce Gray Mentorship Program, serving the youths in our community. Great looking t-shirts and fantastic, useful tumblers here for Bob McClure Day. Just to the west end of the grandstand, to your right. And, of course, the man himself, Bob McClure, is with us until 3 o'clock. Here's the rundown of the first race. Premier Test, 4th. Betting on the Beach, 3rd. Graceful Moves, 2nd. She's Out of Cheddar, 6th. Tax Seeker, the winner. Duchess of Brant, 5th. White Oleander was 8th. And Sista 7th. 4-3-2. 6-1-5-8-7. Quarter, 28 and 3. Half in 59 and 4. 3/4, 129 and 1. The mile, 159 and 4/5. Up next this afternoon's second race, race 2. There are no changes as programmed. It's a field of 7.
Winback Farm was the #1 breeder in Delaware, New York, and Ontario for 2021 Sire Stakes. Highlighting Winback Farm's 2022 lineup are first crop yearlings from Courtly Choice, Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. Visit www.winbackfarm.com for sale lineups. Again, for more information, that's winbackfarm.com.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Well, welcome back inside the Hanover Raceway studio. Mark McKelvey, pleased to be joined by the man of the day, Bob McClure. And Bob, It's Bob McClure Day. Could you imagine as a little kid sitting on that backside, there'd be a day in your honor here at Hanover?
No, that's pretty exciting. Obviously, this place means a lot to me. So everybody that said thank you for coming out, I couldn't do enough to repay what the track's done for me. So I'm happy to be here.
Well, Bob right now is going to be set up until 3 p.m. just at the side of the grandstand, heading towards the first turn, edge of the parking lot there. And that's where you can pick up not only the commemorative T-shirts that are on sale today, along with those tumblers, also an opportunity to make a donation to the Bruce Gray Mentorship. And Bob, on a special day like this, being able to tie in a charity aspect to that, I know that's something that you always love to be able to give back when you can.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a really important one. You know, I have a very soft spot for kids, and the people that run the charity, they've been very nice. They've all come over and said how appreciative they are. So, and it's great on Hanover Raceway for supporting them too.
Well, like I mentioned, if you're out on the trackside apron or up in the grandstand, head on down and just go towards the edge of that parking lot. Bob, once we get done this interview, is going to head out there, and he'll be there signing autographs until 3 p.m. And if you want to get your photo taken, Bob's always smiling, so he'll be ready and willing to grab a photo with you. But Bob, quickly, we're going to talk a little bit later on in the day. We'll bring you out in front of the grandstand. But when you got the call and you were informed that Hanover wanted to have a day to honor you, what was your reaction?
It was, you know, pretty humbling, but it's been 2 years in the making now. You know, obviously this was all put in motion, and then COVID put a real wrench in it. So I'm glad they stuck with it, and we finally got to get it done, and we're getting repaid by a really nice day here too.
Yeah, it is a beautiful day. It's a busy day for you. We'll talk a little bit about that later on. But Bob, thanks for dropping by in the studio. And as I mentioned, he'll be set up until 3 p.m. So make sure you stop on by. Make sure you can help for a great cause, and also get those T-shirts, the tumblers, and get a photo with Bob. Bob, we'll let you get back out there. I know there's a line forming, and coming up next is race number 2. Horses will be coming out onto the track in just a moment.
On parade second race, there's the one podium Sealster, owner, trainer Dale Fritz, driver Jason Ryan. Number 2 is Hard Rock, owned by Mary Harris, trainer Darren Rayner, driver Bruce Richardson. Southwind Grizzly, the 3, is owned by Clayton and Judy and Rosalia Graham, Clayton Graham, training and driving. Number 4 is Gouda Hanover, owned by Kerry House and Kim Inglis, Al Fair, the trainer, driver Tyler Moore. Derby Dillon 5, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider training, driver Travis Henry. Bad Boys Proxy, the 6, owner, trainer John Braid, gets Natasha Day to drive. And there's the 7, May 2-4, owned by Gary Bickford, trainer Kyle Boston's driver is Colin Kelly. It's a field of 7, second race, 3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute. Gate is rolling for the second race this afternoon at Hanover. From the rail out, 1 Podium Sealster, Jason Ryan. 2 is Hard Rock, Bruce Richardson, then Southwind Grizzly, Clayton Graham. 4 Gouda Hanover, Tyler Moore, Derby Dillon, Travis Henry. Bad Boy Esproxy, Nat Day, and outside, May 2-4, and Colin Kelly. Field of 7, second race. For a purse of $3,400, it's post time, race 2. Second race, into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Podium Sealster fires out. Derby Dillon and May 2-4 from the outside of that first turn, but Podium Sealster, Jason Ryan rolls him to the front. May 2-4 from the outside is going to land in the pocket second. Derby Dillon early third. Then a gap of 5 lengths. Hard Rock has come away fourth. Southwind Grizzly fifth. Looking at it sixth. That's Bad Boy Esproxy and Gouda Hanover. They're seventh. A lively looking opening quarter for Podium Sealster. Jason Ryan 27-4. May 2-4 into the pocket. They're getting a breather up front there now. Looking at it third is Derby Dillon. Hard Rock closing up the gap fourth. Southwind Grizzly right on his helmet fifth. Then gap to Bad Boy Esproxy, and likewise for Gouda Hanover. Over towards the half, Podium Sealster, Jason Ryan with the second quarter breather. May 2-4 right on the helmet second. Derby Dillon racing third. Half was 57-4, rated 30 seconds flat. Second quarter, Podium Sealster is up front. May 2-4 in the pocket. Derby Dillon third, Hard Rock fourth, Southwind Grizzly, then Bad Boys Proxy, and Go to Hanover. They're down the back stretch. Podium Sealster is still up front a length. May 2-4 bravening up in the pocket. Here comes Hard Rock to the outside third. They're by 3/4, 127-2. Podium Sealster leads them into the far turn. Outside, May 2-4 is out of the pocket now. Hard Rock poised from third. Derby Dillon a good trip fourth inside, and Southwind Grizzly is fifth. Top of the lane still Podium Sealster. May 2-4 Hard Rock. Derby Dillon needs room. Podium Sealster. May 2-4 Hard Rock on the outside. Hard Rock. May 2-4 I believe. May 2-4 Hard Rock. Podium Sealster 159-1. Second race unofficial, 7 May 2-4 the winner, 2 Hard Rock second, 1 Podium Sealster third, 3 Southwind Grizzly fourth, 7-2, 1-3, mile 159-1. Back in front of his second race winner, 7 May 2-4, 11-year-old gelded son of Royal Majesty, owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor. Kyle Boston's the winning trainer. Colin Kelly in the bike for the victory. May 2-4's first win, 8 outings this year, the mile 159-1. Second race mutuals, May 2-4, 9-10, 330, 260. 2 Hard Rock, 370, 260. 1 Podium Sealster, 240. $2 Exactor, 94.60. $1 Triactor, 42.45. $1 Superfecta, $179.90. And the early daily double of 5 and 7, $21 even. Second race order finish, Podium Silster third, Hard Rock second. Southwind Grizzly fourth, Cuda Hanover seventh. Derby Dillon sixth, Bad Boy Sproxy fifth, May 2-4 the race winner. 3-2-4, 7-6-5-1, quarter 27-4. Half 57-4, 3/4 127-2, mile 159-1. Up next, this afternoon's third race. There are no changes as programmed in race 3, field of 8, 7 minutes.
May 2-4 and Colin Kelly picking up an impressive win here in race number 2. But let's look now ahead to race number 3. Mark, which direction are you going in for race number 3?
Well, so far I'm 2 for 2. I don't want to get too ahead of myself here, but I'm looking to maybe come through with a bit of a price here. I went with the second tier starter, number 8, Affair Somewhere. Now, 2-1 on the morning line. I think you're going to get maybe right about that, maybe even a little bit higher. It's a second tier starting spot, so you need things to go your own way. That being said, Tyler Moore has already been to the winner's circle today, so he's driving with plenty of confidence. And here's a horse that obviously the connections had thought fairly highly of. They started it in the first OSS grassroots event of the season, finished 6th, so naturally they thought, let's take a step down. They went to the Prospect Series and got a victory. You look at those last 2 starts, especially 2 back, took on, tough enough competition when over at Woodbine Mohawk Park and then most recently at Grand River. I think these connections here have just been trying to pick and choose and find the right spot, and I think this will likely be it for Affair Somewhere, a 3-year-old gelding who is 2 for 12 on the season, got some winning experience, but has to start from that second tier. After that, I went 8-1-3-2. Naturally, you look towards the inside, and I think those inside 3 are all real tough contenders. Unfortunately, the luck of the draw really hurt 4 through 7 in this situation. I think the best 4 horses are either starting 1, 2, 3 or in the second tier. For yourself, where are you going to go?
I'm going with 3, Dirty Little Piglet. He was underestimated last week, and he beat this class, and he paid really well. And I think, being in the same class, I think he's having that post 3 is really going to help him as well. And he finished last week in 158-3, and having that inside post will always benefit as well. I can see Mike Probosi and Rick Ryer going with the 2. She's a comedian. And Garnet Barnsdale's going with the EL Lonely Charlie, who was my long shot 2 weeks ago and paid like $50 some odd to win, and from the 8 tier as well. So you can't underestimate that 8 tier sometimes, as long as they can get out and around those front two horses. It's anybody's game, honestly.
Exactly that. And you think about the last race, Katie, post position number 7-1. You don't see the 7-hole winning too often here. You just got to put them in play. And again, if they got the talent, they'll overcome.
Anyway, good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 3.
This afternoon's third race on parade, number 1, EL Lonely Charlie, owned by James Lewis, Tim Jacobson, trainer, driver Jason Ryan. Number 2, She's a Comedian, Owned by Michelle Letert, John Allaire, and Brett Lester. Brett Lester training, driver Jay Harris. Dirty Little Piglet 3 is owned by Rebecca Williamson. It's Cassidy Schneider training, Travis Henry driving. Put Your Bet Down's the 4, owned by Robin Morley, trainer Johnny Panos, driver Jonathan Drury. She's in Control 5, owned by Jay Casely, Teresa Stokes training, it's Tyler Borth driving. There's the 6, Marilou, owned by Rick Ryer, Randy Ryer training, driver Bruce Richardson. 7, Another Star is Born, owned by Kevin Skilton, Dwayne Spitzig training, Colin Kelly to drive. And the 8, Affair Somewhere, owned by Elizabeth and Alan Fair, Al Fair the trainer, driver Tyler Moore. Field of 8, race 3, 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes, less than 2. Less than a minute. Wings are open, starters called, third race Pacers. From the rail out, EL Lonely Charlie, Jason Ryan. 2, She's a Comedian, Jay Harris. 3, Dirty Little Piglet, Travis Henry. 4, Put Your Bet Down, Jonathan Drury. Then 5, She's in Control, Tyler Borth. 6, Marilou, Bruce Richardson outside. Another Star is Born, Colin Kelly. Trailer 8, Affair Somewhere, Tyler Moore. Field of 8, third race for a purse of $5,000. Post time, race 3. Third race in behind the Dom starting gate. It's into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Dirty Little Piglet, put your bet down. Leaving out from the inside is EL Lonely Charlie. Those three to that first turn. She's in control. The outside early fourth. She's a Comedian has come away from fifth. The Fair Somewhere sixth. Marilou settles in seventh. And the early trailer, Another Star is Born, is there in eighth. But clearing to the front as they race towards that opening quarter, Travis Henry with Dirty Little Piglet. Watching it now from second, they pace in by the quarter. Put your bet down, opening quarter, 29-3. EL Lonely Charlie's racing from third. She's a Comedian, underway from fourth. Stayed in fifth on the turn. She's in control. Sixth with Flow, Affair Somewhere. Marilou from seventh. Another Star is Born is in eighth. There pacing over towards the half mile. Travis Henry, Dirty Little Piglet is up front. Puck consider to put your bet down. She's a Comedian outside third by the half in a minute and 3/5. Looking at it from fourth, EL Lonely Charlie off stride on the front went Dirty Little Piglet. And that leaves Jay Harris. She's a Comedian with the lead outside. Here comes EL Lonely Charlie now from second. Put your bet down racing third. Affair Somewhere is in fourth. She's in control fifth. Marilou, Another Star is Born. They race by three quarters, 129-3, 29 flat. On the far turn, it's She's a Comedian. EL Lonely Charlie from third is Put Your Bet Down. She's a Comedian. EL Lonely Charlie. Affair Somewhere, top of the lane. EL Lonely Charlie takes over. EL Lonely Charlie. She's a Comedian coming back on the inside. She's a Comedian. EL Lonely Charlie together. Affair Somewhere third, then fourth. Put your bet down. 158-4. Third race, two. She's a Comedian coming back on to secure the victory. 1 EL Lonely Charlie second. 8 Affair Somewhere third. 4 Put Your Bet Down fourth. 2-1-8-4. The mile 158-4. Back in front of us, third race winner, 2 She's a Comedian, brown 4-year-old mare by He's Watching. Owned by Michael Letarte, Boucherville, Jean Allaire of Montreal, Brett Lester of Palmerston, Brett Lester the winning trainer, Jay Harris in the bike for the victory. 5th win, 17 outings, 158-4. She's a Comedian in the third. Third race mutuals, 2 She's a Comedian, $10, $5, $3.80. EL Only Charlie, $4.30, $2.90, and 8 Affair Somewhere, $3.10. $2 Exactor, $27.70. $1 Try, $71.25, and a $1 Super, $235 even. Race 3 rundown. EL Only Charlie second. She's a Comedian, the winner. Dirty Little Piglet was 8th. 4 Put Your Bet Down 4th. She's in Control 6th. 6 Marilou was 5th. Another Star is Born 7th. Affair Somewhere 3rd. 218 465 73. Quarter 29 and 3. Half in a minute 3/5. 3/4 129 and 3. Mile 158 and 4. Just a program note over to your 6th race, race 6, first division in the prospect for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Race 6, number 2, Sayonara Angel. She will race with trotting hobbles today, as she has in her recent starts. Race 6, number 2, Sayonara Angel, should have the trotting symbol cross sign, racing with trotting hobbles today, as she has in the majority there of her recent starts. Up next this afternoon's 4th race, race 4, the 560 CFOS pace with a blanket cooler presentation. No changes as programmed.
We depend on farmers who wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most. Families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Welcome back inside our grandstand studio. 3 races down on this Saturday afternoon, and coming up next is race number 4. It's going to kick off a pick 3, and this 4th race is the 560 CFOS Pace. Big shout out to our friends at 560 CFOS and Bayshore Broadcasting here with us today at Hanover. And Katie, I'm going to give you the first crack at it. Where are we heading here in race number 4? Give us your top selection.
I'm going with number 5, Shipping Out. This is his 3rd start for his new barn. He got 2nd last week here in 2 minutes and 3/3. Jay Bradley Harris is in the bike, and I think that I've always loved post 5. I think it really benefits being right in the center there. Sometimes the inside post can be a real trick for some, and the outside post obviously is quite the opposite. I can see that Mike Probosi is agreeing with me, but what direction are you going?
Well, I'm going to the rail. I'm going to go with Prince Adrian here in this spot, and lands the rail for the first time in quite some time, as you can see there on the program page, but has performed well in recent weeks, including 2 back, where this one did get the victory here at Hanover. Ross Batten in the bike recently celebrated a career milestone. So this is where I head with Prince Adrian, just one that I think is a pretty consistent performer, and they'll look to make their best of that coveted rail starting spot as mentioned. You're going with the 5. I actually left Shipping Out completely out of my top 4, so maybe I'm sitting here wondering, or that being said, I might be bragging after this race. We will see. That said, Jay Harris and the steer and the performance he was able to get out of his charge in the last race. She's a comedian. Wow, was that ever impressive, the way that one battled back. All right, good luck with your race 4 wagers. As mentioned, it kicks off a pick 3. This is the 560 CFOS Pace.
This afternoon's 4th race on parade. Number 1, Prince Adaran, owned by Barbara Ryan. Trainer Tom Janot. Ross Batten will do the driving. Prince Adaran is being paraded by trainer Tom Janot. Number 2, Old Friends Kentucky, owned by Stephen and Laura Roberts. Stephen Roberts' trainer, it's Travis Henry. Seymour Little, the 3, owned by Martin Kipfer. Trainer Jonathan Panos, driver Jonathan Drury. Einhorn, the 4, owned by Stephen and Laura Roberts. Stephen Roberts' trainer, driver Jason Ryan. 5 is Shipping Out, owned by Gregory Mason and Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart training, it's Jay Harris. There's the 6, Jackson Killeen, owned by Christina Soundy. Christina, the trainer, driver Natasha Day. And to complete the field, number 7, Fitz Big, owned by Calvin Kipfer. Trainer Terry Gallant, the driver is Tyler Moore. It's a field of 7 for this afternoon's 4th race here at Hanover Raceway. Pick 3, wagering 560 CFOS Pace with a blanket presentation to the winner. Approximately 3 minutes for the 4th race here at Hanover Raceway on Bob McClure Day. Just a reminder to everyone, the silent auction items for Bob McClure will be closing at approximately 3:30. Silent auction items in the lower level of the grandstand, the silent auction ending at approximately 3:30, and there are some fantastic items there for the silent auction. 1 minute. It is rolling for the fourth race. One Prince Adaran, Ross Batten, then Old Friends Kentucky, Travis Henry. Seymour Little, Jonathan Drury, Einhorn, Jason Ryan, Shipping Out, Jay Harris, Jackson Clay, Nat Day, and outside Fitzbig, Tyler Moore. Field of 7, CFOS pace for a purse of $3,800. It's post time, race 4, and they're into the stretch. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Jackson Colleen, his patented leaving move. Prince Adaran from the inside. Fitzbig up into the top 3 to that first turn. Old Friends Kentucky will take a seat early from 4th. Shipping Out 5th. Seymour Little 6th. And the early trailer is Einhorn 7th to that opening quarter. Tyler Moore wants the front. He'll drive on there with Fitzbig clearing to the lead before the quarter out of the 7 hole. Jackson Colleen yielding, looks out at second. Prince Adaran third. Opening quarter paced in a sharp 28 and 2/5. Racing fourth, that's Old Friends Kentucky. Moving up from 5th, as they pace off the turn and gone to the outside. Shipping Out's underway. Then Seymour Little and Einhorn, they race by the half. Tyler Moore, Fitzbig is up front. Jackson Colleen in the pocket. Shipping Out, first up third. Half a mile paced in 58 and 4/5. Prince Adaran finding room to get to the outside from 4th. That puts Seymour Little 3 wide. Then Old Friends Kentucky and Einhorn, they're into the backstretch towards 3/4, sticking a nose in front. Shipping Out, battling back, Fitzbig. Prince Adaran is in between them. Seymour Little 3 wide. Jackson Colleen now finds room off the pylons, 4th. Old Friends Kentucky and Einhorn, 3/4, 1:28 and 4. Far turn, Jay Harris Shipping Out. Prince Adaran second, Seymour Little a long trip third. Jackson Colleen, Old Friends Kentucky, top of the stretch. Shipping Out will try to close it out. Shipping Out, Seymour Little and Prince Adaran. Shipping Out. Jay Harris gets the job done in the 4th. Seymour Little race large to be second. Prince Adaran third. 1:59 and 1. Fourth race, unofficial winner 5, Shipping Out. Second 3, Seymour Little. Third 1, Prince Adaran. 6, Jackson Colleen. Fourth, 5-3, 1-6. The mile, 1:59 and 1. Back in front of us, fourth race winner, number 5, Shipping Out, a Bay 10-year-old gelded son of Badlands, Hanover. Owned by Greg Mason of Mulmer, Jim Stewart of Orangeville, trained by Jim Stewart. Jay Harris doubles up in this afternoon's card so far. First win in 4 outings for the veteran Shipping Out, his 33rd win lifetime, pacing the mile 159 and 1. Shipping Out, 890, 420, 310. 3 Seymour Little, 390, 270. 1 Prince Adaran, $3. $2 Exactor, $30.70. $1 Triactor, $42.10. $1 Superfecta, $137.80. Fourth race order of finish, Prince Adaran 3rd, Old Friends Kentucky 6th. Seymour Little 2nd, Einhorn 5th. Shipping Out the winner, Jackson Colleen 4th, Fitzbig 7th. 3, 6, 2, 5, 1, 4, 7, quarter 28 and 2. Half and 58 and 1. 3 quarters 128 and 4, the mile 159 and 1/5. Up next, this afternoon's 5th race, race 5, no changes. Just a program note, the 1 General Lee is in for the claiming price of $8,500. Field of 6, 5th race in Hanover, 7 minutes.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
All right, 4 races down. Coming up next is race number 5. It was shipping out in race number 4. Back-to-back driving victories for Jay Harris, and that was the top selection of Katie right here. So, Katie, I let you go first last time. You're red hot. You've got to pick first again here in race number 5. Where did you land?
I'm certainly going to tell you in just a sec. I did want to update Survivor real quick because I meant to mention it last race and I completely forgot. We started with 124 people today in our $500 Survivor, and there are just 46 of you left. I'm sorry, after 4 races. So good luck if you're any of those 46 left. But yes, moving on to race 5. I'm going in the direction of number 5, Cranky's Boys. Been racing really good at Grand River. Finished last week in 156. Hanover's top driver, Jason Ryan, is driving him, and he's also his trainer. So, you know, I think that kind of benefits him as well. And that, again, that post 5 that I always really liked benefits as well, and has been in a lot tougher recently. I think he'll get it around here just fine. I can see that Garnet Barnsdale, and you are also agreeing with me here.
Yes, first time today. It took till the 5th race, but we are on the same page. I'm going with Cranky's Boy. This one has shown some early speed in the past. I expect that to be flashed here. We did see it a little bit last time out at Grand River. We'll go with Cranky's Boy here. Keep your eye, though, on the 1 General Lee. This is one that I think could be poised to finally get back into the win column. Tyler Moore's been driving pretty aggressive here today, and I think he'll do that once again here with this 7-year-old gelding. After race number 5, stick around. A special presentation in the winner's circle with Bob McClure.
Race 5, Pacers on parade. Number 1, General Lee, owned by Kevin Skilton, trainer Dwayne Spitzig, driver Tyler Moore. Number 2 is Don't Write Me Out, owned and trained by Elaine Reed, driver Colin Kelly. Bravado Sealster is the 3, owner trainer Christina Soundy, it's Natasha Day. Royal Ship, the 4, owned by Colonel Schneider and Janet Volmar, Cassidy Schneider training, driver Travis Henry. Cranky's Boy, the 5, owned by Rick Edwards, trainer and driver Jason Ryan. And number 6, War Filly, owned by Brad and Jack Powell. Jack Powell, the trainer, it's Jay Harris. Field of 6, afternoon's 5th race, 3 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Starters called, race 5 Pacers. They're moving up behind the gate. 1 General Lee, Tyler Moore. 2 Don't Write Me Out, Colin Kelly. 3 Bravado Sealster, Nat Day. And Royal Ship, Travis Henry, Cranky's Boy, Jason Ryan, and Warfilly, Jay Harris. It's a field of 6, race 5 for a purse of $4,000. It's post time. Field for the 5th race. At the top of the stretch, and here they come. Tardy start for Warfilly, leaving out General Lee. Cranky's Boy from the outside. In between Pacers, Don't Write Me Out to that first turn. Bravado Sealster will get away in 4th. Royal Ship tucks over 5th. And Warfilly, the early trailer. But Tyler Moore has hustled General Lee to the front. He'll lead him to the opening quarter. Landing into that pocket second, that's Cranky's Boy. Don't Write Me Out looks at it from 3rd. Bravado Sealster is 4th. Opening quarter paced in 28 and 4/5. General Lee onto the far turn. Cranky's Boy looks at it from the pocket. Don't Write Me Out considering from 3rd. Bravado Sealster 4th. Then Royal Ship and Warfilly. They pace off the turn. Tyler Moore, General Lee, has it all his way as he's up front. Over to the half. Cranky's Boy enjoys that 2-hole. Don't Write Me Out outside 3rd, 58 and 4. Well rated, 32nd even, 2nd quarter. General Lee on the turn. Don't Write Me Out coming to call. Pocket sitter Cranky's Boy. Then 4th now Bravado Sealster is 2nd over. Don't Write Me Out, and they race down the Playtime Casino backstretch. And Don't Write Me Out sticks a neck in front, but General Lee battles back on the inside, regains command. 127 and 3. General Lee in the far turn. Don't Write Me Out. Cranky's Boy a perfect trip 3rd. Bravado Sealster 4th. Top of the lane, General Lee. Don't Write Me Out. Cranky's Boy inside. General Lee. Don't Write Me Out. They won't touch him on the front. General Lee. Tyler Moore's the best. Cranky's Boy 2nd. Don't Write Me Out 3rd. 157 and 1. Race 5, 1 Generally the winner, 5 Cranky's Boys second, 2 Don't Write Me Out third, 4 Royal Ship fourth, 1 5 2 4 the mile, 157 and 1. Back to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle. 5th winner, 1 General Lee, a bay 7-year-old gelded son of sports writer. Owned by Kevin Skilton of North York, trained by Dwayne Spitzig. Tyler Moore's second winning drive so far this afternoon. General Lee, that's his 5th win. 21 outings this year, 13th lifetime. General Lee, Tyler Moore, 157 and 1. Mutual Payoffs, another healthy winner, picked by yours truly, General Lee's $7.40 for a $2 win ticket, $4.10, $2.40. 5 Cranky's Boy, $2.40, $2.20, 2 Don't Write Me Out, $2.70. $2 Exactor, $16.20. $1 Triactor, $34.75. A $1 Superfecta, $93.85. And a $1 Pick 5, 5 out of 5 in the Pick 5, $192.25. Up next is the 6th race this afternoon, race 6, first division in the Prospect Series for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Just a program note, number 2, Sayonara Angel will race with trotting hobbles. Now it's my pleasure. We're going to send you live trackside. We have Scott McKelvey joining us this afternoon, along with GM Steve Fitzsimmons, Gail Murray, our number 1 glue for Hanover Raceway, and of course the man himself, Mr. Bob McClure.
Thank you very much, Rick, and good afternoon, everybody. Once again, thank you for being with us here today at Hanover Raceway on a special day as we recognize one of the sport's top drivers and someone who, for you longtime fans here at Hanover Raceway, got to see him cut his teeth and rise to prominence in this sport. I'm talking about Bob McClure. And Bob, thanks so much for being with us here today. A wonderful day as we are raising funds for Bruce Gray mentorship, but overall, we're I was doing so well, wasn't I? We're going to hope the microphone's going to hold up. Bob, I'm just going to hand things over to you. I know there's a lot of people you want to thank. First of all, let us know who you got with us here today. And again, how special has this day been for you?
Oh, it's been a really fun day. I got, obviously, my son Ryder, my Sierra, so everybody enjoys coming out. It's just walk this place.
And again, we are raising funds for Bruce Gray Mentorship. Later on today. We have a special presentation. Let's first get to that right now. Gail and Katie are with us, and Gail, I know you go a long way back with Bob, so this has to be special.
This is very special. Bobby's come here since he was a little boy, and every week he came, and you know, he's been a great help to this track.
Well, Bob, we have a special presentation here, a special gift from Hanover Raceway here. All right, wonderful. And Bob, I know you got a jet because you're heading off to the Meadowlands tonight in New Jersey. I guess that's a life of one of the top drivers in the sport. You've had some great accomplishments. But lastly, before we let you go, do you have one special memory here at Hanover?
Yeah, I mean, I got my first training win here, but I guess one of my favorite memories would be when I was 9. I was all upset that there was a pony leading the post parade, so I stormed into Gail's office and insisted that me and my pony should be doing the post parades. So she's so nice, she got it all set up and said, okay, next Saturday you bring your pony. And had it all printed in the program. Everybody was ready. It was going to be great. And nobody told my parents. Nobody showed up. And anyway, I wasn't here. And poor Gail put a lot of effort in, and I was a no-show. So I figured I better show up today for sure.
Well, you certainly showed up, and you showed up many times throughout. Lots of victories, and I know you'll be part of many more memories that'll be made here at Hanover Raceway in the years to come. Once again, thanks so much for being with us today. Congratulations on all the success. Best of luck tonight, and best of luck down the road.
Thank you.
Bob McClure, everybody. How about a great round of applause?
Thank you very much to Bob, Scott, to Gail. Our very own marketing analyst, Katie Hillier, was joining in the winner's circle as well. Race 5 rundown. General Lee was the winner. Don't Write Me Out third. Bravado Sealster fifth. Royal Ship fourth. Cranky's Boy second. Or Philly sixth. 1, 3, 5, 4, 2, 6. Quarter 28 and 4. Half 58 and 4. 3/4 127 and 3. The mile 157 and 1/5. Just 5 minutes for our sixth race. 3-year-old trotting fillies. First Prospect Series division.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
3-year-old trotting fillies Prospect Series First Division number 1, Jandals, Muscle Mass, daughter owned by SNR Racing Stables, Susie Kerwood, the trainer, driver Bruce Richardson. Number 2, Sayonara Angel, an Archangel owned, trained, and driven by Dan O'Brien. Royalty's Dream, the 3, Royalty for Life filly, owned by John and Susan Clark, trainer Meg Crone, driver Tyler Moore. Gala Halo, the 4, an Archangel, owned by Hunt Racing Stable, trainer Rick Ziron, driver Jonathan Drury on 4, Gala Halo. And 5, Ms. Tory, Muscle Mass, owned by Saltwater, stable, trainer Paul Megan's, driver Colin Kelly. Field of 5, race 6, 3-year-old filly trotters, 3 minutes.
Welcome back inside of our grandstand studios. We're getting set for race number 6. Back half of this card about to kick off. Quickly, just once again, want to thank Bob McClure for being a part of this special day. And don't forget, the silent auction will close at 3:30. So if you haven't already stopped by or you've placed a bid, make sure you double check just under the grandstand. Katie, we've got our first of 2 Prospect Series divisions coming up. 3-year-old trotting fillies here. The board's pretty even in this compact group of 5. Who's your top selection?
I'm going with 3, Royalty's Dream, driven by Tyler Moore. Had 6 starts this year with 3 wins on the board already, and one last week in 2 go 1 and 3. It gets around this track just fine, and that middle post in a short field will definitely benefit, I think, all of them, honestly, but having that middle ground will be really beneficial to him. But what direction are you going for this race?
Well, I agree with everything you said about Royalty's Dream. You get a good look at that one. So calm, cool, and collected out on the racetrack. Tyler Moore having a fantastic day, and it's just been posting top results. That being said, I expected this one to be the favorite. They are trotting fillies, a little unpredictable. This one's shown very consistent, and I don't expect any miscue. That being said, I think Jandals can just take the short way around, and that's where I went with the number 1 Jandals. And Bruce Richardson, also coming in off of a victory, took a Prospect Series division at Grand River back on June 29th. So we get a little bit of a showdown between those two. And this one, I think, when it's on its game, very, very good horse. Has trotted very nice miles at times this season, 2 for 9. And think about it, went 0 for 6 in its rookie campaign. Now this year, already 2 wins and has 5 top 3 finishes. I think it's going to start to find that consistency. I'm not too worried about that miscue. 2 starts back, and Bruce Richardson knows this track as well as anyone. I'm the lone one of our experts right there, and I say experts very loosely. Going with number 1, Jandals. You get a look, Katie. Anything else catching your eyes? Because you do put Jandals in second. Again, is that where you're looking? 3-1.
Yes, definitely, and I can see the Garnet Barnsdale's going the 4 Gala Halo as well. So again, we're not all agreeing this time. We had a little bit of consistency, but we'll see who comes across as the winner for race number 6. Good luck with all your wagering selections.
2 minutes. It is rolling 6th race, first Prospect Series Division. Trotters 1, Jandals, Bruce Richardson. Then Sayonara Angel, Dan O'Brien. 3, Royalties Dream, Tyler Moore. Gala Halo, Jonathan Drury, and Ms. Tory, Colin Kelly. Field of 5 3-year-old fillies, it's the Prospect Series. Ontario sired 3-year-old trotting fillies for a purse of $7,000. Post time, race 6. Sixth race into the stretch, and here they come. They're off Royalties Dream. First off the switch, Ms. Tory from the outside. Jandals through along the inside to that first turn, but Royalties Dream, Tyler Moore will hustle to the front. Jandals from the inside away second. Off stride goes Miss Tory. Now Sayonara Angel moves up in third. Gala Halo is away in fourth. They straighten out towards the opening quarter. Tyler Moore, Royalties Dream, has put that filly up front by 2. Jandals looks at it second. By the opening quarter, in a comfortable 30 and 1/5. To the far turn third, that's Sayonara Angel. Then looking at it in fourth, Gala Halo to the outside as the tempo slows up front, and back down is Miss Tory. Tyler Moore, Royalties Dream, leads them off the turn over towards the half. Gala Halo coming to call on the outside second. Jandals, ear pocket sitter third. They stretch it out a little now as they trot by the half in 101 and 3/5. On to the turn they go. Royalties Dream. Outside Gala Halo. Jandals continues your pocket third. Then Sayonara Angel, Miss Tory, but Royalties Dream will turn them down the Playtime Casino backstretch towards 3/4. Gala Halo outside second. Jandals trotting third. Sayonara Angel up second over fourth. 3/4 reached in 1:31 and 2. Far turn for Royalties Dream. Gala Halo still coming outside. Off stride went Sayonara Angel. Jandals had a perfect trip third to the top of the stretch. Royalties Dream will look to close it out from Gala Halo. Jandals angling out wide. Royalties Dream. Gala Halo digging in on the outside. And Gala Halo. Jonathan Drury getting up. Royalties Dream second. Jandals third. 2:02 and 2. Race 6, the inquiry will go up. Judges will review the video of the breaking horses. Hold all tickets. Sixth race, winner 4, Gala Halo. Second 3, Royalty's Dream. 1, Jandal's third. 2, Sayonara Angel fourth. 4, 3, 1, 2 with the inquiry. From the inquiry in the sixth race concerning the breaking horses, no change to the order of finish. Back in front of us, your sixth winner, 4, Gala Halo, a 3-year-old daughter of Archangel from the Pine Chip mare Galahad's Damsel. Bred by Winback Farm, Hut Racing Stable. The owner, Rick Ziron. Training, Jonathan Drury. Engineers the winning trip. Gala Halo, fillies second in 9. The mile, 2:02 and 2. At the mutuals, 4 Gala Halo, $4, $2.20, $2.10. 3 Royalty's Dream, $2.20, $2.10, and 1 Jandals, $2.10. $2 exactor, $8. A $1 tractor ticket, $5.80. A $1 superfecta, $14.50. And a $1 pick 3, 3 out of 3, $35.65. There's your race 6 rundown. Jandal's third, Cyan Our Angel fourth, Royalty's Dream second, Gala Halo the winner, Miss Tori fifth. Quarter 30 and 1, half 101 and 3, 3/4 131 and 2, the mile 202 and 2/5. Race 7, the McLean's Ales pace. It's up next, 7th race. There are no changes in the start of your pick 4. Field of 7, 7 minutes.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
The Ontario Select Yearling Sale returns in 2022. The sale will be held September 25th at Winback Farm of Canada in Inglewood, Ontario. The sale lineup features first crop yearlings from Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. For more information, visit OntarioSelectYearlingsSale.com.
Another race in the books. Gala Halo and Jonathan Drury picking up the race win in race number 7, or 6, I guess. We're going on to 7. But yeah, let's move ahead now to race number 7. What direction are you going in for this race?
All right, well, this does kick off our pick 4, which has a guaranteed pool of $1,000. So if you love those multi-leg wagers, here is a great opportunity to take you through the final 4 races on today's card. I'm going to go with number 4, Micron, who is currently the 4-5 favorite. I wasn't sure he'd be this low of a price, and maybe that price is going to drift up a little bit. But here's a horse that I remember watching Baby Race as a 2-year-old, and I always thought he's got some ability, he's got some potential, and maybe things haven't gone the way they would have expected. That being said, 1 for 8 this season is Micron, and that 1 came in the most recent start when they took this 3-year-old colt over to Hiawatha Horse Park in Sarnia, and that is a 5/8 oval. Clearly had no troubles there as he's a coast-to-coast winner, and as I mentioned earlier in the day, I like that angle, the confidence boost, and that's exactly where I'm going to play here. Andre Koish, very capable trainer driver, so I'll go with Micron here, hoping though we get a little better price than 6-5. What about you, Katie?
I can see that myself, Mike Rosie, and Garnet Barnesdale all think he's definitely going to get up there, but we are all in agreement with Charmbo April, who won her last outing here in Hanover 2 weeks ago, finishing in 2:01 and 3. She lives quite just up the street, actually, and you know, a Hanover-born horse, since she's been on this track quite a lot. And Jonathan Drury, who just picked up the win in the last race, is at the reins for her as well. I think that post 2 will also benefit her greatly. She seems to love this track and get around Georgian Downs last week. Not quite as good, finished 7th in 159 flat, but I think she can get around Hanover just fine. So good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 7.
With the call of the post, race 7 pacers onto the track. Number 1, Win the Deal. Owned by Rebecca Williamson, trainer Lori LePage, driver Colin Kelly. Number 2 is Charmbo April. Owned by Jack and Randy Ryer, Jack Ryer the trainer, driver Jonathan Drury. Can Be a Treasure 3, owned by Robert Chappell, trainer Cassidy Schneider, driver Travis Henry. Micron the 4, owned by Ron Ash, Mike McLaughlin, trainer and driver Andre Goy. 5 is Mach 4, owned and trained by Brian Schufelt, driven by Jason Ryan. Peter Pan Can Fly, the 6, owned by Ross Batten and Marie Taylor, Ross Batten training and driving. And the 7, Barstow Bell. Owned by Harry Einfeld, trainer Stephen Hawks, it's Tyler Borth. Field of 7, 7th race, the McLean's Ale, pace 3 minutes. Scoring is complete and gate is rolling. 7th race, 1 win the deal, Colin Kelly. And Charmbo April, Jonathan Drury, Can Be a Treasure, Travis Henry. Micron, Andre Goyce, 5 is Mach 4, Jason Ryan. Then Peter Pan Can Fly, Ross Batten. And outside, Barstow Bell, Tyler Borth. Field of 7 for a purse of $4,600. It's the McLean's Ales Pace, and it's post time, race 7. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Charmbo April first off the wings. Between pacers, Can Be a Treasure. Peter Pan Can Fly up on the outside. Into the hunt early from third. Win the Deal will race away fourth. Early on the turn from fifth. That is Micron from sixth, and seventh is Barstow Bell. But Jonathan Drury has Charmbo April up front in command of the early tempo. Can Be a Treasure from second. Peter Pan Can Fly settled in third. They're by the opening quarter in a comfortable 30 seconds flat. Looking at it in fourth, that is Win the Deal. Mach 4 is fifth. Then Micron and Barstow Bell. They remain single file lined up behind Charmbo April. She'll lead them over towards the half. Your pocket sitter Can Be a Treasure. Peter Pan Can Fly. He's staying on the pylons from third. His first up is Mach 4 by the half in 102 and 1/5. 32 and 1. Second quarter for Charmbo April. Can Be a Treasure. Peter Pan Can Fly, staying on the pylons third. Mach 4 to the outside first up. Micron second over, well situated fifth. Win the Deal and Barstow Bell. They're racing by the Playtime Casino backstretch. Charmbo April leads them every call. 3/4, 133 and 1. 3 wide comes Micron now. In between them is Mach 4. Locked in is Can Be a Treasure. Likewise for Peter Pan Can Fly. Barstow Bell is into the hunt in the bottom turn. Charmbo April is headed her way. Outside is Mach 4. Can Be a Treasure needs room. Micron outside. Mach 4 taking over. Mach 4. Jason Ryan with another. Looked like Micron got up second. Charmbo April may have held third. 203 and 4. Race 7, 5, Mach 4 the winner, 4 Micron second, 2 Charmbo April third, 7 Barstow Bell fourth, 5-4-2-7 the mile in 203 and 4/5. Hanover Raceway's leading driver, Jason Ryan, returning to the winner's circle, the McLean's Ales Pace, McLean's Ales. Maker of Hanover Raceway's very own stretch drive, 7th race, Mach 4, a bay 5-year-old mare by Badlands Hanover. Owned and trained by Brian Schufeld of Kincardine. Second win in 4 outings this year. Mach 4 pacing the mile 203 and 4/5. Hanover Raceway's own Katie and Larry with the McLean's Ales cooler presentation. 7th race winner, Mach 4. At the mutuals, Mach 4, 1350, 480, 390. 4 Micron, 520 and 210. 2 Charmbro April, 240. $2 exactor, $47.50. A $1 triactor, $80.60. And a 20-cent superfecta, $147.25. Seventh race order of finish, Win the Deal 7th, Charmbro April 3rd, Can Be a Treasure 5th, Micron 2nd, Mach 4 the winner, Peter Pan Can Fly 6th, Barstow Bell 4th. Quarter 30 seconds, half and 102 and 1, 3/4 133 and 1, the mile 203 and 4.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Welcome back inside our grandstand studios. We're getting set for race number 8, but quickly we'd like to remind everyone, if you were bidding on our silent auction, the silent auction is now closed. Please go check to see if you have the winning bid, and that's where you'll also have the opportunity to pay for your purchase and to help donate money to Bruce Gray Mentorship. As well, Canadian Tire time, we have some winners.
Yes, let's just see here. Bruce Brown, happy birthday from Blythe. Mitchell Scarborough, happy birthday as well. And Devin White, happy 16th birthday to you as well. And you've won the $100 Canadian Tire gift voucher. So happy birthday to all 3 of you. We're just 2 minutes, I think, from post for race number 8.
Three-year-old fillies on parade for the 8th race. Prospect Series 2nd Division. They're in front of us. Number 1 is Moles, owned by John Donato. Trainer Rick Ziron. The driver Jonathan Drury. There's a look at the 1, Moles. Number 2 is Completed Promise, owned by Stephen Titus, trainer Julie Walker, driver Bert Renaud. 3, D.D. Sealster, owned by Dr. Michael Veneri, Andre Goyce, training and driving. 4, Say Something, Muscle Mass filly, owned by Gino Toscani. Desiree Jones, the trainer, driver Tyler Borth. And there's 5, Her Grace K, an Encore, owned and trained by Alan Bredner. It's Nat Day. Field of 5, 3-year-old trotting fillies, 2nd Prospect Series Division. They'll go to the gate in approximately 3 minutes' time. Race 8, 3-year-old trotting fillies moving in behind the gate. It's Molly's Jonathan Drury. 2 completed Promise for Bert Renaud. 3 D.D. Sealster, Andre Goyes. 4 Say Something, Tyler Borth, and 5 Her Grace K for Nat Day. Field of 5, 3-year-old trotting fillies. The Prospect Series going the mile for a purse of $7,000, and it's post time, race 8. Eighth race, top of the stretch, here they come. Early break 2, completed Promise. Rest her off, Say Something. Leaving out quickly from the rail is Molly's. In between trotters, D.D. Sealster to that first turn. Tyler Borth hustles Say Something to the front. Molly's blows up in the inside, and she's off stride. Landing in second, that is Her Grace K. Away third, D.D. Sealster. Back down, Molly's. Likewise for completed Promise. They're strung out just a little. Say Something. Tyler Borth is up front. Her Grace K. Around the breakers and landed into the 2-hole second, opening quarter in 30-1. Then the gap, D.D. Sealster third, Molly's fourth, and fifth is completed Promise. Off the turn, over towards the half mile, Tyler Borth, Say Something up front with that muscle mass filly. And she'll lead us towards the half. Her Grace K on her helmet from second. Molise is recovered now and is on the outside third, half in 102. D.D. Sealster, as they trot the turn, continuing up front. That's Say Something. Her Grace K, perfect trip second. Outside is Molise. D.D. Sealster has caught them fourth, and they trot towards 3/4. Say Something opens up a couple lengths now. Her Grace K with a 2-hole ride. Molise outside is recovered well, is up third. D.D. Sealster 3/4, 132-2. Far turn for Say Something. Her Grace K. Molise outside third. D.D. Sealster and completed Promise. Top of the stretch. It's all Say Something. And Tyler Borth will cruise down the stretch with a 3-4 length advantage. Say Something just jogs here in the 8th. Her Grace K second. Molise third. D.D. Sealster fourth. 2-0, 2 and 3. There will be a couple inquiries here in the 8th race concerning the break of 2 completed Promise prior to the start and the break of 1 Molise into the first turn. Inquiry up in the 8th. In the 8th race inquiries, the number 2 was inside the fair start pole when the horses were released by the starter, and no violations concerning the break by the 1, Molise. Back in front of us, race 8 winner, 4 Say Something, bay 3-year-old filly by Muscle Mass from the Chapter 7 mare, Check 7. Owned by Gino Toscani of Mount Hope, trainer Desiree Jones. Tyler Borth engineers the winning drive. That's the 3rd and 8 outings for Say Something. Filly trots the mile, 2:02 3/5. Mutual payoffs for Say Something, 270, 220, 210. 5 Her Grace K, 730, 250, and 1 Molise, 210. $2 exactor, $19.90. $1 triactor, $40.20. A $1 super, $23.55.
Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying your Saturday afternoon here or at home. Steve Fitzsimmons along with Greg Dow of Bruce Gray Mentorship, and we are about to do the 50-50 draw for, get this, $1,064 this afternoon. So Greg, incredible support for your organization here, I think.
Amazing.
Yes.
We're very appreciative.
All right, so let's get into this. We'll dig deep and everybody have their ticket. Here we go. And the ticket is 8, 8, 9, 7, 8, 5, 8 is now the proud owner of $1,064. So we're going to post that just on the screen in one moment, but I'm going to go through it once again. There it is. 8, 8, 9, 7, 8, 5, 8. You have won $1,064. Congratulations. Thank you everyone for your support this afternoon for Bob McClure Day and on behalf of Bruce Gray Mentorship. And that person can go over to the booth where Bruce Gray Mentorship is at and confirm that ticket, and they will walk away with that money. So thanks everyone, and good luck in your selections in upcoming race number 9.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ Toilet Cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
The studio here at Hanover Raceway, and again, if that was your winning ticket of the 50-50, head on down underneath the grandstand to claim your winnings as well. As we mentioned a little bit earlier, if you were one of the winning bidders in our silent auction, now's the time you can head on down to pay for your item. We head towards race number 9, kicking off our late double, 2 to go on this Saturday afternoon. Let's check out our selections, and I'm going to go with the rail starter Zelda Sealster, who comes back on 6 days rest after competing Sunday afternoon in the claiming series final at Clinton Raceway. Things just didn't go that one's way on that occasion, but Two-Back was a winner and for the most part turns in very consistent performances and does have the benefit of a big post upgrade going from post 6 to post position number 1. Travis Henry and Cassidy Schneider looking to team up here to get a victory to kick off our late double. I go with the rail starter, so too does Mike Probozzi. We move through our expert selections. Katie Hillier is going to go with number 2, Bette Miller. This one for Nello Guglielmi is looking to double up. Pulled off the 11-1 upset a week ago, so we'll see if momentum is certainly on that one side. And our track announcer, Rick Ryer, he's going to go all the way to the outside with the 7-year-old mare, Mora Mappo, for Jason Ryan. So there is a look at our selections. As we mentioned, it's late double time here at Hanover Raceway. Horses are making their way towards the track. Post Parade is coming up next.
Race 9 Pacers on parade. Number 1, Zella Silster is owned and trained by Cassidy Schneider, driver Travis Henry. Number 2, Bette Midler, owned, trained, and driven by Nello Guglielmi. 3, Northern Prima, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes training, driver Nat Day. Shadow of Don Zaz is the 4, owned by Nicole Loeffler. Trainer Caleb Stevens, driver Tyler Borth. As You Car Pipe Dream, the 5, owned and trained by Tom Ham. It's Jonathan Drury. Number 6, Edom Zelli, owned by Alan Kipfer. Trainer Terry Gallant, driver Tyler Moore. And number 7, Mora Mappo, owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt. Trainer John Kennedy, the driver Jason Ryan. It's a field of 7 for the 9th race, just a few minutes to post time. Could we have Sheila Bregman go to the information window on the lower level of the grandstand? Sheila Bregman to the information window on the lower level of the grandstand, please. Two minutes. Less than 1 minute. Scoring is complete. Ninth race. Moving up behind the gate, one Zealous Sealster, Travis Henry. Then Bette Midler, Nello Guglielmi, Northern Prima Nat Day. Foreshadow of Donzaz, Tyler Borth, Ajikar Pipe Dream, Jonathan Drury. Edom Zelli, Tyler Moore, and Moramapo, Jason Ryan. Field of 7 for the ninth race. They go the mile for a purse of $3,800. Post time, race 9. Ninth race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Zealous Sealster, Azukar Pipe Dream is leaving out. In between them, Bette Midler drops to the pylons third. Crossing over into fourth early is Moramapo. Northern Prima away fifth. Early from sixth, that's Shadow of Donzaz. And Edom Zelli is there in seventh. To the opening quarter, Jonathan Drury, Azukar Pipe Dream up front, but Zealous Sealster, Travis Henry out of the pocket and will clear to the lead. As they pace by the opening quarter, 28-3, it's Zealous Sealster. As you car Pipe Dream now back in second, Bette Midler third. Moramapo looks at it from fourth. Northern Prima is fifth. Then Shadow of Dawn Zaz and Edam's Ellie. They pace off the turn. Travis Henry has them lined up behind Zealous Sealster. Pocket Sitter as you car Pipe Dream. First up outside for Moramapo in third. Bette Midler fourth. Northern Prima up into contention. Second over fifth. They're by the half in a minute and 1/5. Zealous Sealster up front. Outside is Moramapo. Pocket Sitter as you car Pipe Dream. Northern Prima's fourth. Then Bette Midler. Edam's Alley, Shadow of Dawn Zaz. They race towards three quarters. Zealous Sealster by a half a length. Moramapo still digging in second. Right there in the pocket as you car Pipe Dream. Three quarters, 130 flat, far turn. Zealous Sealster, Moramapo, game in the outside. Having a peek three wide now is Northern Prima. Right there locked in as you car Pipe Dream. Top of the stretch. Outside Moramapo. Widest of all Northern Prima. Moramapo, Northern Prima. The inside as you car Pipe Dream coming. Moramapo gets it done. As you car Pipe Dream, second tight for show. 2 minutes, 4/5. Ninth race, 7 Moramapo the winner, 5 Agicar Pipe Dream second, 1 Zealous Sealster third, 3 Northern Prima fourth, 7-5-1-3 the mile, 2 minutes 4/5. Returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, 9th winner, 7 Moramapo, a 7-year-old mare by Articulator. Owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt of Cargill, trained by John Kennedy. Jason Ryan, second winning drive this afternoon. Moramapo, that's her 4th win in 21 outings, her 18th career win. 2 minutes, 4/5. Moramapo, Jason Ryan in the 9th. As selected by yours truly, Moramapo, 2130 to win, 570, 370. As you car Pipe Dream, 230, 210, and 1 Zealous Sealster, 250. $2 exactor, $48. A $1 triactor, $70.95, and a $1 superfecta, $106.80. Ninth race order of finish, Zealous Silster 3rd, Bette Midler 5th, Northern Prima 4th, Shadow of Donzaz 7th, As You Car Pipe Dream 2nd, Edam's Ellie 6th, Moramapo the winner. 3-5, 4, 7, 2, 6, 1, quarter 28 and 3, half in a minute and 1, 3/4 1:30 flat the mile, 2 minutes and 4/5. Up next, our 10th and final, race 10, the Tender Pizza Pace, scratch of 5, Mercenary. Field of 6, your 10th race, 6 minutes.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
And for one final time on this Saturday afternoon, we welcome you back inside our grandstand studio. The 10th and final race is coming up next. One last dash for cash, one last chance to go out a winner. And we're going to take a look at this 10th race in just a moment. But Katie, we're back here at the desk, and I know it's been a hectic, a busy day, but a wonderful day of racing. Bob McClure Day, great action on the track, and a lot of money raised today for charity, specifically Bruce Gray mentorship. What a fun day this has been.
It's been great, and I will give you guys totals at the once we find out how much money the silent auction and the 50-50 raised. But thank you to everyone who contributed to that and bought prizes and 50-50 tickets, and you came and saw Bob bought T-shirts and tumblers and all that stuff. Thank you so much for supporting such a great cause here in Hanover for Bruce Gray mentorship.
Absolutely, and a lot of big days coming up. Next Saturday, it's the OLG Women's Driving Championship, the first leg right here at Hanover Raceway, right where that series started. The week after that, we then have the Dream of Glory eliminations, but that's also Trevor Henry Day coming up on July 23rd, and on July 30th, it is Dream of Glory night. So an action-packed month of July. Let's take a look at our selections here in race number 10, see if we can maybe give you one last tip to help you cash a ticket. And as we take a look at our selections, I'm going with the rail starter Doc Finelli. Here is one that got back into the win column on Sunday afternoon at Clinton Raceway. What's interesting about this effort is that this one really had to gut it out. A good battle down to the line to get up for the victory. Showed plenty of heart, did the 5-year-old gelding. Earlier this season, though, a couple of blowout wins. I thought maybe that was going to be the style. It was either going to be all or nothing, but we saw a good bit of grit from Doc Finelli in that last start, and Jason Ryan did team up with him for his first 2 wins of this season. He's back in the bike today. We know this can be a winning combination, and that's where I'm going to go. How about you, Katie? It looks like we're on the same page.
We are. One last time we're agreeing, and I see everyone else is going for Sir Pugsley, and I agree with everything you said about him. And, John Kennedy trained the last horse that just won race number 9, Moramapo, and he's training number 1 here, Doc Finelli. So let's see if he can go 2 for 2 here this afternoon. Good luck with all of your wagering selections in the 10th, and thank you for joining us here this afternoon.
Have a good one.
Tenth and final Pacers on parade, 1 Doc Finelli, owned by Allison Kennedy. John Kennedy trains, driver Jason Ryan. Dazzlin' Rosie, the 2, owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross Batten trains and drives. Sir Pugsley, the 3, is owned by Robert Woodburn, trainer Cassidy Schneider, driver Travis Henry. Top Royal, the 4, owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated, Kendall Ron training, Jay Harris driver. 5 Mercenary out, number 6 EL Citadel, owned by James Lewis, Tim Jacobson training, Natasha Day to drive. And 7 Casey's Dragon, owned by Daryl Newbigging, trainer Kyle Bossens, it's Colin Kelly. Field of 6, race 10, the Tender Pizza Pace, 3 minutes. 1 minute. Tenth and final. Pacers moving in behind the gate. Rail out 1 Doc Finale, Jason Ryan. Then Dazzlin' Rosie, Ross Batten, Sir Pugsley, Travis Henry. Top Royal for Jay Harris. Mercenary out, EL Citadel, Nat Day. Outside, Casey's Dragon, Colin Kelly. Field of 6, race 10, tender pizza pace for a purse of $5,000. It's post time. Tenth race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Doc Finelli leaves out Dazzlin' Rosie. Sir Pugsley to the top 3 into the first turn. Jason Ryan, Doc Finelli to the front. Dazzlin' Rosie away second. Sir Pugsley third. Top Royal settled in from fourth. Then EL Citadel and Casey's Dragon. The announcer's dream as they line up in program order. Move to that opening quarter. Jason Ryan, Doc Finelli up front. Dazzlin' Rosie the pocket. On to the outside. Top Royal first up from third. Not content with the tempo, and that's why opening quarter this class 30 and 2/5. But Doc Finelli will let it out a notch now as Top Royal has come to call on the outside second. Dazzlin' Rosie in the pocket third. Sir Pugsley from fourth. Then EL Citadel. Casey's Dragon. They're paired up. 3 in, 3 out. And they're going to sprint here to the half. Doc Finelli in the inside. Top Royal forcing it from second. Half was reached in a minute flat. On to the turn, Doc Finelli. Top Royal second. Dazzlin' Rosie a perfect trip from third. Sir Pugsley second over. Well situated fourth. EL Citadel fifth. And Casey's Dragon, they turn down the backstretch. Doc Finelli is going to take them towards 3/4. Long trip for Top Royal. Dazzlin' Rosie right there in the pocket. Casey's Dragon got the jump 3 wide. That leaves Sir Pugsley in between horses. 129 and 1 far turn. Doc Finelli sprinting up by 2. Dazzlin' Rosie second. Top Royal still third. Saving ground. EL Citadel now fourth. And they turn down the lane. It's Doc Finelli. Doc Finelli line 3. Dazzlin' Rosie and EL Citadel. Jason Ryan. Doc Finelli gets the job done in the 10th. Cozy for second. Looked like EL Citadel over Dazzlin' Rosie. Top Royal to complete the super. 1:58 and 3. 10th race, 1 Doc Finelli the winner, 6 EL Citadel second, 2 Dazzlin' Rosie third, 4 Top Royal fourth, 1-6-2-4 the mile, 158 and 3. Back in front of us, race 10 winner. Third in the day for leading driver Jason Ryan. Number 1, Doc Finelli, Bay 5-year-old gelded son of Badlands, Hanover. Fourth win, 12 starts for Doc Finelli. 9th career, second winning trained for John and Allie Kennedy stable. Doc Finelli gets the job done, 1:58 and 3 in the tender pizza pace. Mutual's 10th race, Doc Finelli, 5:20, 3:40, 2:50. 6 EL Citadel, 7:50, 5:40. 2 Dazzlin' Rosie, 270. $2 exactor, 80, 110. $1 try, 180, 480. $1 superfecta, $275, 35 cents. The late double, 66.20. The Kennedy double. And the dollar pick 4 out of 4. The pick 4, $343, 5 cents. Here's the rundown, race 10. Doc Finelli, the winner. Dazzlin' Rosie, 3rd. Sir Pugsley, 5th. Top Royal, 4th. Mercenary scratched. EL Citadel, 2nd. Casey's Dragon, 6th. Top, 135. 4 scratch, 2-6. Quarter, 30 and 2. Half in a minute. 3 quarters, 129 and 1. The mile, 158 and 3. With the completion of the 10th race, that's our card of live racing action here at Hanover Raceway. Don't forget, next Saturday afternoon, the OLG Ontario Women's Driving Championship and the Prospect Series will both be in town, 1:30 start time. On behalf of the management staff and horsemen here at Hanover, I'm Rick Ryer. Thanks for joining us, and a reminder to please drive safely on your way home. Good night.